I am waiting for a bus at the end of the night, under street lamp, bent face flamed by the light. I'm going away. I'm gone away. I'm gone away. And the sun gonna shine on a brand new day. Must be somewhere welcome me into the fold. Blooming flowers, as much as I can hold. I'm gone away. I'm gone away. I'm gone away. And the sun gonna shine on a brand new day for me. A brand new day for love. Brand new day for me. Brand new day for love. Yeah, I'm motorboating. I'm gone away. I'm gone away. I'm gone away. Yeah. And the sun gonna shine on a brand new day for me. A brand new day for love. Brand new day for me. Brand new day for love. Brand new day for me. Brand new day for love. Brand new day for me. Brand new day for love. Yeah.
Racing my own thoughts into the silence, seeking the guidance I forgot. It's somewhere lost, lost to the cages, cages of chaos I forgot. Somewhere it must be written, I just lost my access to the map. Somewhere love had bidden, I chased the apple and realized can't let it go. Baby, it's a losing game, and I know that I'm to blame. I crossed the ocean and lost myself below. I owe this to myself to stay in the deep end, finally face to face with truth. How about you? Can you handle the riptide? Will help from the shoreline. What's the use? Somewhere it must be written, I just lost my access to the map.
In the morning, I wake up feeling no pain. Long stretches, I get to remember it. Then I see my bed is empty on one side. Back in the sheet, the only place I can hide. In the morning, I'm wondering how I'm gonna get through the night. Sick and weary, and only your love's gonna make it right. I close the curtain, sweating, shaking all over. Imagine you're here. I'm looking up at the door. I'm a better man with your love than without. Stuck in the sill, I may never make it out. In the morning, I'm wondering how I'm gonna get through the night. Sick and weary, only your love's gonna make it right. Yeah, only your love, only your love. Only your love, only your love. Just a little, take me along the way. Won't you visit? Won't you stop by to stay? I'm a better man with your love than without. In the cell, I may never make it out. And in the morning, I'm wondering how I'm gonna get through the night. I'm sick and weary, only your love's gonna make it right.
How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream. Hello, everyone. Whoever's coming in from Twitch, whoever's coming in from YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. Grabbing something real quick. We're checking out the PalWorld card game today. Ugh. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to close you. Stop this one. Source fine. Bang. Okay. All right. Hello, everyone. We're checking out PalWorld. So I have open right now, from what you can see, Tabletop Simulator. There is a mod on Tabletop Simulator. Let me, really quick, just that. Oh, that's that one. This one. Okay. Okay. Cool. Now I can see the chat better. Alrighty. Hello. Yeah, as you can see, we have Tabletop Simulator. Someone did make a mod for the demo of PalWorld. You have some starter decks and such, infinite material and ingredients, and what is this? Oh, import deck lists. This is new. Alter. What? Are these alter arts? Some of them, yeah. Gosh, they didn't package them together. They just put the individual cards in here. Guess so. Okay. Yeah, this is the PalWorld official card game. Okay. Okay. Just having my hand up just like ever so slightly triggers the auto motion on my camera. Yeah. One thing that we're going to do before we hop into any games or anything is while we have the Tabletop Simulator open, I figured I can do a short, like little mini lesson on how to play the game. It's not too terrible in learning how to play. So I'm going to go over a little bit. And all it is such. Decide who goes first, like any other card game. You can you can roll a die. You can rock, paper, scissors. You can do whatever. Right? You roll a die. Whoever goes first doesn't get any additional soul. Whoever goes second gets 1 soul. Soul is the resource of this game, much like a land, much like, you know, any of like the resources like in Hearthstone. It kind of plays like that, where you get a cumulative resource or soul every single turn, and it has a cap out of 10. So turn 1 player, like if it was me, we start the turn with 2 soul, and every turn you get 2 soul. Turn 1 player gets 1 to start, and then so they'll be up 1 soul until both players hit 10. This is your deck, has 50 cards with a maximum of 4 cards per 4 copies per card. And there are some restrictions like Lucky Pals. I'll pull this out of the deck real quick. A Lucky Pal is indicated underneath the card name and the star symbol in the top right of the card. And the Lucky Pal, you can only have 8 copies per deck. Not like you can have 4 copies of this. It's not like you can have 8 copies of Fellbat. You can still only have 4 copies of this Fellbat specifically. But of all of your Lucky Pals across the deck, in total, you can only have 8. So you might want to run 2 Fellbats, 2 of something else, 4 copies of something, or however much of whatever ratios you want to do. That's the Luckies. But it's 50 cards, and it's spread across different card types. We can bring these in actually. This fine. we can do something like this. Different card types. Okay. We'll go over these. First one we're going to go over is the PAL. This is Lee's Punk, the Treasure Bandit. And in the top left tells you how many souls you need to exhaust in order to deploy. So, or yeah, how many souls you need to rest in order to deploy. So if you have turn 2, you can go ahead, tap 3 to play the PAL. And there's a bunch of other information on the card other than just the text box, which we will go over. But under the name, there's a bunch of different like subtypes to cards. Like a normal PAL. A normal PAL is pretty much just not a lucky PAL as of right now. There might be other PALs being introduced, but at the moment, a normal PAL is just basically not a lucky PAL. And then there's harvesting, crafting, and transporting. You don't need a harvesting PAL to assign to a harvesting structure, which we will go over in a moment. But so far, I don't think there's any cards that specify it on PALs, but there are PALs that specify like tasks like in farming or something. But in the future, there might be like an event that synergizes with like harvesting, crafting, transporting, farming, or whatever, like what Lee's Punk has, but Lee's Punk doesn't have farming. But you get what I'm saying. There's power, and then there's strike, which are both indicated on the bottom of the card. The bigger text with the symbol next to it. Power is what happens during combat. So during combat, if two PALs, let's get a better example, chicken. If my opponent has chickpea, and I wanted to start combat. Firstly, in combat, a standing unit must rest in order to initiate a combat, and you get to choose where you want this combat to go. Do you want to attack a structure? Do you want to attack the player? Do you want to attack another PAL? However, you cannot attack a standing PAL. It has to be a resting PAL. So if my opponent had a chickpea rested, you can declare an attack on the resting chickpea. And then combat will start by both PALs inflicting damage to each other. And so since Lee's Punk has 200 and the chickpea has 200, they would both go to the graveyard. They are not butchered, which is a mechanic in this game. They are just sent to the graveyard here. They are KO'd. Yeah. This was in this deck. That's for the most part. You can attack structures, which we'll go over structures in a moment. And you can attack the player, which is where strike comes in. Whenever you attack a player and the attack goes through, no interrupts in negating the attack, no one's blocking or anything, which I can go over also. If the attack goes through, you are checking off of the top of your opponent's deck equal to the strike. And so what I mean is the Lee's Punk will declare an attack on the opponent's life. The attack goes through. So they will check the top of card of their deck. Let me flip this and shuffle. They will check the top card of their deck. One second. Okay. They will check the top card of the deck. Since this is a regular card, this is not a lucky card, this will go to the graveyard. and they will take damage equal to the amount of strike. If Least Punk had 2 strike, then 2 cards would be revealed. And since this one is a lucky... Well, 1 second. Okay. Since we have 2 normal cards, Punk had 2 strike for whatever reason. An effect or whatever. So if the Least Punk is declaring an attack, depending on how much strike the PAL has, is how much damage you're checking. Like in Cardfight Vanguard, you will damage check equal to the strike, and then if all the cards are normal cards, you will take damage equal to the strike. So in this case, 1. If the Least Punk declares the attack and the attack goes through, and you damage check a lucky, then all damage from that interaction are nullified. No damage gets through. But no matter what, all cards that are damage checked go to the graveyard. So even if it's lucky, if it's normals. So if there was someone that had, if I attacked with a Least Punk that had 1, and they flipped, and it was a normal card that gets sent, they take a damage. If I attacked with another PAL that had 2 strike, they double check, they hit a lucky, they prevent all of that damage, but all cards go to the graveyard. That's basically combat. Other card types, there are events. And there's different kinds of events as well. In that, there are... Oh, the starter deck doesn't have one of those. The red does this. Let me look at the red. Okay. This event, again, like all other like normal kind of cards, the top left of the card shows the cost in order to play the card. So this is the Strike from the Darkness event, where you get to choose a PAL and send it to the graveyard. All events, essentially, if we're looking at other card games to compare, would be like sorcery speed in Magic the Gathering, or normal spell speed in Yu-Gi-Oh, or like just like a regular order in Cardfight Vanguard, or whatever. Like you can only play during your turn at the slowest speed the game can go. There is no like intercepting or anything like that, but there is quick actions, and like Ignis Breath here, which costs 2. Underneath the cost, there's a little swish arrow, and then in the card text it says quick. This is, you can use it on the opposing turn. You can choose a PAL and deal 500 damage to it. So like the Least Punk or Chicopee or whatever, they only had 200. If you just need to get it off the board, bam, you could poke it for 5. That is basically events. There are other, like, I don't want to say other kinds of events, but there are events that we will see that kind of just do stuff, and those events are the... Give me 1 second. Let me look for one. Are the strategies. Strategies are very important. They're all normal events, but they all have like a large text box of multiple options that you can do. This is the red one, where you can deal damage. You can stand PALs equal to the number of gears you have, which we'll go over what gears are, and then you can choose a 5 cost or greater, and they can't block. Uh, there is a strategy for each color, and they kind of work around the synergies of what those colors do. So this is dealing damage. Purple is mostly control. Blue can draw a lot of cards, or I think bounce something. And then green, you can ramp soul, or you can do stuff like that. So that is events. Next, we could talk about structures. Okay. Structures are the buildings that you put down into your... Oh, actually, one last thing about PALs, because I forgot to mention it about PALs. This whole zone... You see the box? Kind of. This whole zone is your base, right? And you can have, at most, 5 PALs in your base. You cannot exceed the PALs unless you send to the graveyard and then play another PAL. Hello, Kate. Hello. Welcome to the stream. What's bro yapping about? We're yapping about the PalWorld card game. An online simulator on how to... What? I'm muted. Am I okay right now? It's showing that all of my stuff is going. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just going over a light tutorial on Tabletop Simulator on how all the cards work and how to basically play, and then I was going to move over to an online simulator. That's basically where we're at. I just went over PALs, I talked about events, and then what structures are. So unlike PALs, where you can only have 5 PALs in your base at one time, you can have basically as many structures as you really want. And structures are just like the buildings that you place, and they all have certain effects. Like they all do different kinds of things. But one thing is that they all have a durability. And so if your opponent has a structure and you have a PAL, instead of swinging at an opposing PAL or instead of swinging face, you can send your PAL to deal damage to the durability of a structure. However, just like a PAL, whenever combat is done, or at least at the end of the turn, damage is cleared off of whatever has damage on it. So if you're swinging at a PAL and the PAL survives, like if this Lee's Punk attacks something with 300 power and has 100, at the end of turn, that 200 damage is cleared up. It's the same as structures, so this 900, it would get cleared up. So when you swing at it, you deal 200 damage, it sticks around, end of turn, 200 damage is cleared, it's back to 900, if that makes sense. So a lot of the times you're probably leaving structures open because we don't have events right now that are just like deal 1,000 damage to a structure, or just discard or destroy or send to the graveyard a structure. So, and structures have a decent, even basic structures have decent amount of durability. A lot of the times you're going to be kind of just leaving structures standing. So structures are still pretty good in this game right now. Just it's because it takes, so you can only have 5 PALs in play. There's no events that just target structures. So it's hard to send your resources in to get rid of something unless it's like you desperately need to get rid of it. And then even then, because they have so much durability, you can only really send like your 6 costs and up like PALs, because they have the most damage. Like this 5-drop only has 900 attack, which is just enough for this one. So it depends on the structure, because some of them have like 900, some of them have 600. So it really depends on the structure. This one has 1100, etc. But one of the things that these structures do is they kind of benefit your gameplay. What you can do is, like this one says, once per turn, you can use this action to assign a pal. Assigning a pal is if you have a standing pal in your base, which again, remember, you can only have up to 5. You can exhaust it and assign it to the structure. And what that does is then if there are no pals exiled by this card in the exile zone, you could choose a pal, yours or your opponent's, and exile it. And then you can't rest your standing pal, or you can rest your standing pal to assign it. That's the parenthetical text is kind of like how assigning works. And then it has an auto. When this card leaves the field, you get to deploy the pal exiled by this card into its owner's base. So that's why I was saying, like, if you exile your opponent's card with the hanging trap, then it goes back to your opponent. If you exile one of your cards, it comes back. It's just a way to like avoid something. But this is at sorcery speed, normal spell speed 1, like if you play Yu-Gi-Oh, if you play Magic, like it's the slowest kind of thing. You can't, in response to someone using Strike from the Darkness to send one of your pals, you can't then, in response, assign a pal to exile something else. Like, you can't do that. Very slow speed. But it is just a way that you can send one of your exileds away, and if you had a way to just like destroy your own base or something, I'm assuming in the future, then you can cheat in something else without paying for it, since you just put it into play. There's other bases. We can go over other ones really quick just to kind of give you a grasp of what all of these bases do. There's this one, which you can assign a pal and consume 2 ingredients, which we'll go over ingredients in a moment. You gain a life, choose all of your pals, and they all gain 1,000 attack, which is really good. Pretty good. You have to consume 2 ingredients, which we'll go over. And then this one is the berry plantation. You can assign a pal here, gain 3 ingredients, and draw a card. This is a good level 1 costed structure. You get it on board. It's easy to destroy, though, but it's like, it helps you build your resources for future turns. You get a lot of ingredients. You get to draw a card. And yeah. This is what structures do. Yeah, they just help build resources and builds kind of like, some of them build pressure. Like in the red deck, there's ones where you can use material to inflict damage to pals. So that's that. Those are structures. And then the last card type we have are gears. Gears are weapons, etc. The red has a lot of guns. And then this one, here's a spear. Gear, they just sit on the board and they do stuff. This one taps to buff something 900 attack. There are other ones like this one, which you can rest. It buffs something, but it gives it stealth, so something can't be blocked. Which I think, forget to mention how blocking works with pals. So if my opponent had a Chickapee and I wanted to swing face, or I wanted to swing at a structure of theirs, if they had a standing pal, they can rest it, and now my attack is redirected to said pal. That's basically blocking. And then stealth prevents your character from being blocked. So this is all like the card types. This is everything you'll see other than soul, which again is the resources. You get 2 every turn, and yeah. So that's this. And then the last thing I guess we'll go over is the ingredients and materials. Ingredients, you can pull these out if you wanted to. That's how the person made it, which is cool. You have a little wood, you have a little bit of apple. That's what they're indicated by. But ingredients is kind of just another resource. Like you saw from the base, you can gain 3 resources or gain 3 apples, ingredients, draw a card. That's basically that. They don't do anything other than to sit there for you to use later. Like the other, where you consume 2 ingredients to do stuff, right? So and material is the same way, where it's just a resource that sits there, does nothing by itself, but you can use them on effects. So why we have ingredients and materials as 2 separate things, I think it's just flavor-wise. But yeah, ingredients, they just sit there. They don't really do anything, but you can use them to do things. Materials, red has a lot of things to do with materials. Green has a lot of things to do with ingredients. But other than that, they kind of just do exactly the same. When you start a game, both players shuffle. You can draw your 5 cards, look at your hands, and then be like, do I want this hand? Yes or no? You're usually looking for a lot of low costs, maybe 1 or 2 high costs. You really don't want all of your luckies in hand. But then you can do once per game startup, shuffle that hand back into your hand and or into the deck and draw the 5 again. Essentially, you are mulliganing, or that is what you're doing. And this would be a lot better of a hand. And then how the game starts, you get your 2 resources. Let me group all of these back up. I probably should have put these in the deck before shuffling, but it doesn't really matter. Let's take that down to 0. And then the game starts. You get your 2. If your opponent is going second, they have 1 to start. And then, yeah, you can go ahead, tap your 2 resources, play a pal. That's 1 for your base. Pals do not have summoning sickness like in Magic or other games like that, like Hearthstone. It is very much more closer to Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Card Fight Vanguard, where cards can attack the turn they come into play. One of the differences is in PalWorld, you can attack as turn 1 player if you want. You don't have to. You can leave it open, ready for blockers, but you can swing at the opponent. And then again, this is 300 power, which doesn't matter when attacking face. Your opponent has no blocks, and you're dealing 1 strike of damage. So they damage check. It is not a lucky pal. This goes to the discard pile, and because it is not a lucky pal, they'll take damage equal to the strike. So again, you damage check equal to strike, and then if the attack goes through, you inflict the damage equal to the strike. And that's that. And you proceed this way until someone's life hits 0. You can have more than 10, but once you hit 0, you're out of the game. Or another win condition is if you run out of cards in your deck. Remember, you're going to be swinging a lot throughout the game, and so you're going to be damage checking a lot. If something like this Cognito has 2 strike, if you're constantly checking 2 strike, or if you're using cards like in blue to draw through your deck, or even your big cards, even your big cards, which has 3 strike, you could be going through your deck. So if your deck hits 0 cards, you're also eliminated. I believe it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something, where when you go to draw with 0 in your deck, you lose, or like in Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! I know Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is if you have 0 cards in your deck and then you go to draw, you lose. This will be more like Card Fight Vanguard or other stuff, or other Japanese card games, where if the moment you hit 0, you lose. I'm pretty sure it's that. I have to go check the comprehensive rule book, but I'm pretty sure that is how that goes. Those are 2 win conditions. That's the basics on how to play the game. We are going to head over and play we are going to be using a mono red because I wanted to show kind of how a color works as opposed to let's just build a deck and play a deck. Let me transition over. So this is mono red. This is a version of mono red that you can play, and it is basically just based around two mechanics. You have one main theme, which Blazamut has, which is just deal damage to something, a PAL. You have Suzaku, which is the main PAL of the list, which all of your red cards would deal damage, deal an additional 200 damage. And then when it comes into play, it deals 700. It includes itself, so it's actually when it hits the board, it's dealing 900 to a PAL. You have Gobfin Ignis. Your other pals, your other red pals, sorry, have an additional 300 attack. So it doesn't include itself, but if you have two on board, then they buff each other. So we're playing 4 of it. The mounted machine gun, you can consume any amount of your materials, and you can choose a pal and deal 500 times the amount of materials you used for the mounted machine gun. This is why our secondary package is all about gaining materials. So we're all about dishing out damage to pals, but then we have a sub theme of gaining materials so we can mounted machine gun, assign something, and then just blow something up. It doesn't matter if it's rested, it doesn't matter if it's standing, because stuff like Spark Hit, it only matters if they're standing. We're playing the pump action shotgun, which is a 7-cost gear that deals 1200 damage to something, which is very strong, but then you can also rest it to buff something 200. Same thing with a single shot. This deals 1500 to something, but can buff 200. Sorry, the pump action shotgun deals 1200 to all of your opponent's stuff, whereas the single shot rifle deals 15 to 1. And then I'm playing 1 copy of Stone Pickaxe just because it gains. It's a free gain material, so I can choose something, give it 200, gain a material, use that one material if I wanted to deal 500 to something. It's just like a very small burn package. But we also have Primitive Furnace as another structure where we can assign a PAL. We get 3 material and to draw a card. Essentially, it's a stone pit. But you can also consume any amount of material to reduce the cost of your next year by the amount of material you used up. So this is kind of like the whole sub point is we're playing cards like Ribunny, which is a very cheap 2-cost that when it hits the graveyard, so we're going to be using it as blocker or whatever. You get a material. We're playing Flame Bell or Flambell. Flambell on deploy, the moment you play it, you get 2 material. And yeah. And then we're playing Ignis Breath, which I showed during the little tutorial, and Axel's strategy, which I also showed during. So this is something we're going to be testing out to see how just to see how mono red goes. We're going to be playing mono red. We're going to be looking for a match. Let's see if anyone else is active on the matchmaker. We'll let it run for a little bit, and if it's not, then I'll play against a bot and then maybe check out the matchmaker again in a second. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Let me go back to the YouTube audio library and just put music on. Oh, we got a game. Let me turn it down just a little bit. Okay. I think I will mulligan this. We're going first, so we only have 2. I will just end my turn here. Don't have anything. They're playing the viewing cage. They can assign a pal, exile the assigned pal, choose 1, cost X or less pal, and exile it. X equal to... Okay. When this card leaves the base, return all exile pals. Okay. I'm going to play my own structure. What's up, Kate? Welcome back. Okay, they didn't do anything. Oh, they drew a card. Okay. Sorry, internet's really bad. No, it's okay. Had to restart your router. I feel that. Sometimes I have to restart mine, like every now and then. It's okay. We have 6 resources. I think what I want to do is just go ahead and play our guy. This is 1300 defense. What'd you miss? Nothing really. Just finished the tutorial. Went over the deck that we're playing, which is going to be mono red. You can have up to 2 colors per deck, not including colorless. You can include colorless in any deck. But I wanted to play a mono-color deck. That way... Did you hit a lucky? Oh, the attack was interrupted. Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I wanted to play mono red just to kind of like showcase what the color does before we like, while I'm like teaching the card game, while I'm learning the card game, as well as like, I wanted to like, I don't want to just like go in with like what everyone's playing online, what the meta is. That thing is scary. I have it I can nullify the attack. Yeah, I wanted to play something to get an understanding of like what the deck does. I see, that's quite understandable. Yeah. Okay, so they got this thing, which has Nocturnal, so if it's night, it gets 300 attack. I have 8. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and Axel strategy, and I'm just going to deal 1500 to that. Let's just get that out of here. I'm going to play a Primitive Furnace. There we go. And then I'm going to get 3 material by assigning you and drawing a card, which is very important. And then, so now I have 3 material. I can reduce the cost of my next material, my next gear, but I don't have gear in hand. Or I can deal a bunch of damage to something, which I don't have. What other games do you stream? Right now, I'm streaming a bunch of card games. So yesterday we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I was debating on what to play today. But PalWorld just came out like a couple weeks ago, so I wanted to kind of like get ahead on like learning how to play the game and get a couple of games in against real people. There are simulators like this one, which is nice. You're attacking my guy. But I also have a bunch of indie developed video games. Yeah, we can pass priority. I have a bunch of indie developed video games that I play as well. I like showcasing indie games. I have 10. So one thing that I could do, I could use this. I have 3 materials, so I can chip this for 1,500. That's pretty solid. But I think I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm gonna play my big guy, poke that, and I could do 1. I'll have to assign a pal. Never mind. I'm just gonna. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. You streaming as a hobby? So a couple years ago, I wanted to stream full time. Where I wanted to. Yeah, sorry. I'm distracted by this. Let me exit the table. I wanted to stream full time, and I was streaming full time, and then a lot of stuff happened, like work and stuff, because I was streaming like when everyone else was streaming. We're getting into it back in 2020, right? And then I wanted to stream full time, and just work came up, and so I got busy. But I was still streaming every week, and then I just reduced how much I was streaming just because of work. I was like working a lot of hours because I was a manager and such, and so I was doing that for a long time, and then hit 2024. I do think I said something different last stream, but I think it was up until 2024. I took time off, just a depression, like just like a pit of depression for like 6 months. And when I got out of that, I hopped back onto streaming and was streaming up until March of this year. And then again, kind of just fell into like a pit of depression, and it took me up until yesterday to kind of get back into streaming. Yeah, but due to inconsistent streaming, I lost some follow. Yeah, that's what happens. But like, I still want to get back into like, I just really enjoy it, and it's something that I've wanted to do when I was like in high school, and then in 2020 when I was able to start it, I was able to kind of like start like that like high school dream, like wait like a decade later, and I just love it. And so yeah, I'm gonna lose followers and stuff because I'm not consistent, or my stream doesn't look all fancy schmancy like everybody else's. But you know, this is just something that I love doing, and one of the things that I love doing is sharing my passions of video games as well as trading card games. But not only that, but indie developed as well. I like to try and shine a spotlight on the indie developed as well. So life got in the way. I had to quit. So right now isn't hard for you to manage work and streaming? No, not at all. I mean, like, I'm working tomorrow, so I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. I work Sunday, or I work tomorrow through Monday. So I'm probably not going to, because I know there's like some people have those jobs where it's like a 9 to 5, right? And then after maybe they can get in a couple hours. My job is like a commission work, and it can be anywhere from like 5 in the morning to like 10 p.m. like a whole day of work. And so there's not real wiggle room for me to like, okay, let me get in like 2 hours here, because I have to, if I get home at like 10 or whatever, cook dinner for the wife and I, and then stream for like 2 hours if that's at all possible. But I can't do that because I immediately have to wake up at like 3 in the morning to get ready for work at 5 the next day. You know what I mean? So it's like, I can't, like, I wouldn't be able to do that. So I picked the days off that I have, which is also inconsistent due to my job, because it could be like, I can work like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturday. on one week, or then the next week be working Friday through Sunday, or then like because it's a commission job, so it's very inconsistent. So I just, whenever I have the days off, I will see if I am able to find a couple of hours to just hop on. If I'm gaming, if I'm gaming anyway, I would love to just stream it. I have the stuff, I have the equipment for it. It works out only if you're consistent. Yeah. You get to meet new people. Yeah. Like, I've met so many people. Like, from just indie trading card games, I've met hundreds of people just from indie trading card games. From video games, I have been in contact with so many different indie game developers and publishers, and just people that work with studios. I've collabed with like people and stuff like over the past 6 years of doing this. But yeah, it does come back down to like I will be out and lose viewership because I don't have a consistent schedule, and people usually have a consistent schedule, or I also lose viewers because I don't play the games that everyone else is playing. You know what I mean? Like, you have people playing, like back when I was starting out, everyone was playing like Apex Legends or League of Legends or Dead by Daylight or anything like that. But I was playing indie games that no one has ever really heard of at the time. Yeah. Like, a lot of people weren't paying attention to like the indie developed games on Twitch as much as people were watching Fortnite, or people were watching Minecraft, or people watching speedrunners or whatever. So it was a lot less like consistent viewership. Yeah, we just kind of got out of like a 5 month like depression sink. So I'm happy to be back. Because the whole time in the 5 months, it was just like, I just want to hop back on streaming, but like my brain was like, I just can't do it. So I'm going first. I'm going to mulligan this hand. We do have a bunny. That's good. And we're just going to end the turn. We have a blocker. Yeah, and so right now I'm not focused on like improving like quality of the streams to like the level of like major streamers. Although some people just have minimalist streams, which I'm fine with and I prefer. My hand, I just realized, is awful. This is what I got off of the mulligan. I'll swing. I'll swing face. That's fine. That's 1 damage in. They're at 9. You're gonna go grab a coffee. All right. Enjoy your coffee. I can't even attack that. Yeah, it's fine. Aha! I got a lucky. Man, I think I'm just gonna pass. BRB. You enjoy your coffee. Where'd the music go? Music go. Holy crap. Chill It. So they played Chill It. No block. I'll just take all of this. jeez. Is this why dragons are meta? This is why dragons are meta. Is because of Chill It. Yeah, I have nothing. I'm just taking all of this. Holy crap, I'm down to 5. Down to 3. I see. Yeah, now they got it. My hand was awful. I had all the 8 drops after the mulligan. I had like 3 8 drops in my shotgun. It's Fate again. Better hands. Yeah, keep. We'll play the bunny again. So then you play Chill It here. Is this the dragon meta? No, you're gonna play the mirror. Draws you a card. And then you draw another. Oh, then you play you. Okay, so you're just the intercept. This is fine. We'll pass priority here. Alright, I mean, that's not what I wanted to see, but... Alright. We got a shotgun. I don't want to use that yet. We'll just play you and just attack face. I am very nervous about what their next turn is. Yeah, I'm just going to let this stand. Okay. And then just swing face. Dragons are annoying, huh? Yeah. Oh, we got lucky. Okay. You don't stand, which is sad. They don't have anything standing. I can send 900 damage here. I could shotgun everything. Like, I could get material. Ooh. Reduce the cost by 6. Play the shotgun for 1. None. Now it's attack face. both at 8. Okay. Get 3 apples. They're going to look at something, choose one, and deploy it. They're going to choose this. This is fine. We can pass. Got lucky again. We could take the 3 here. This is fine. Yeah. My turn? Okay. Shotgun's pretty sick here. I can actually reduce to by 3, putting it at 1. So I could play this. KO you. KO you. And then I can get 3 material. Play the shotgun there. Attack you. You interrupt, that's fine. Attack. Another interrupt. We'll just end our turn. We'll have a blocker here. Yep. Deploying. Oh, that's annoying. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. My turn? Shot? Single shot. We can go ahead, gain 3 material, draw a card. That's pretty fun. We can go ahead and reduce the cost by 3, play the shotgun on you. And then we can go ahead and play... We could do this. Just have a bigger guy. Okay. And then we can full-on swing face. You have any more interrupts? They do. Swing face. How many interrupts are you playing? Jesus. There's chill it. That's not good for me. Maybe it didn't work. I have to get a lucky guy here. Nope. Oh well. All right. Immediately end the turn. Got the machine gun. Chill it is so good. I think I just hold. Hand's not great. All right. Probably will have to look at the deck after this. And the dragon deck is so good, huh? Look at that. Look at this swarm. This is fine. There goes 2 guns. This is fine. No lucky? Really? Yeah. This we will pay 1. Gosh, really? They just win, right? Go. There's 3 cards. Oh, I guess that one turn, instead of doing nothing, I could draw a card. Pfft, I forgot that's a possibility. Yeah. No luckies. Where are my luckies? You passing? Oh, my lord. This sucks, dude. Why is everything just out of, like, Ignis range? Well, now, with this, it's not. Like, this pops that. But I can't, like, attack. Because I only have 2 health. I will attack, though. I just need to do something. They have intercepts, though. They have, like, 30 intercepts in hand. Dragon is absolutely nutty. Jeez. Okay. Just intercept. Yeah. Now you got it. Ugh. Dragons are so annoying. We can go to the deck builder. We can grab... How do I grab my deck? Bench list. Where is it here? Where's the music, man? The YouTube studio music library is not great at the autoplay. I thought there was like a way to load in your deck. Here's my decks. Go here. How do I edit it? There you are. Okay. So I mean, geez, man. What do we do? What do we do against dragons? Maybe we just don't attack. Let me go filters, red. Is there any other red, like, negate attacks? No. Like, I know Yormantide is, like, really good, but, like... Oh, you're an intercept. Oh, but you're also a lucky guy. Let's do that then, I guess. But then I'm still 3 cards short. I'll just add another rifle. I need 2 cards then.
I just don't even care anymore.
Okay. I mean, let's... Maybe it is just... Oh, wait. Leave lobby. Yeah, okay. Maybe it is just... We don't attack. But all they're doing is attacking, you know? But maybe it is just... Let's just blow up their board. I don't know. I'll keep... We'll keep a blocker up. Okay. I'm not gonna block that. I ain't gonna block that. Yeah, you're fine. No blocks. Fast priority. Hell yeah. We could play another one of you. That's pretty good. Now we can just swing here. All right. Yeah, that's annoying. That hurts. And... Ooh. That's annoying. Oh, I could have done that. That would have dealt 1,200 to you. That's my fault. We'll just shotgun here. Oh my lord. You're just playing the big guy. I don't have any dudes. I don't have any guys. I can stand you. That doesn't help me. I just play another shotgun, but I don't want to burn a shotgun. I guess we'll just blow that up. Draw a card. We have an interrupt. So that's fine. I guess this is fine. I don't think it's that fine. Yeah, that sucks. Hit a lucky. Hit a lucky. Oh, boy. Boy, boy, boy. Yeah. Discarding 2 cards. And then swing face. Mm-hmm. I forgot I could have drawn a card. Hi. We mulligan. Awful. I need to re-ratio my deck again. Here you go. You can have that. I'm actually gonna do that. Go. Gonna assign. Get 3 material high. Are you smacking me? No, you're hitting face. I'm fine with that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I have an interrupt now, which is good. I could play you. Pop here. I kind of want to hold. I want to get 3 material, tapping you. And you know what? I think I kind of want to hold here. I'll just pass. Block with the dwagon. Ugh. Okay. And then you chill it into the big dragon. Yep. No blocks. Pass priority. No luckies. Yo, long time. Hey, how's it going, Aaron? How's it going, Aaron, in the YouTube chat? How's it going? Oh, you don't want to use the Yormantide. No Yormantide. Interesting. I'm going to go ahead and pay 6 material. Pump action. Get rid of all that. Play a bunny. Bunny. Play another bunny. Attack a bunny. No! No! Kill my buddy. Going okay. My account got hacked on Discord. Oh no. Yeah. I've been hearing a lot of people have been getting like the Mr. Beast scam thing, right? Is that what yours was? I'll just attack face now. No! Lucky pals! Why was everyone else get their luckies? Alright. You have 5 cards in hand, or 6 cards in hand. I can come back from this. Yep, some Mr. Beast crap. Yeah. I've been hearing a lot of, like, about Mr. Beast scams going around Discords. Okay, that's rude. But I have an intercept. I got an interrupt. Wife got hit too? Dang. Okay. Hit you for 1,000. Oh yeah, this guy buffs that. That's cool. I'm gonna hold the bunny actually to block. Yeah, I'm sorry that the wife got hit by that too. Yeah, we're dealing damage. We're getting damage in. Okay. What was that? Did you interrupt? You did. Okay. Don't have a thing to tap my bunny again. Don't do it. Don't tap my bunny. Ah! I swear. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, I'm at 1 health. Don't play it. Don't play anything. Okay. Okay. We're okay. This would... How much? You deal an extra 200, so it does 900 plus 4. So you're doing 1,100. And then we just pistol. I have one material. I can reduce by 1. Play this for 1. Pop you. And then I have 2 open. But I don't really have a way to draw a card. But hopefully we win. Hopefully this is it. Okay. No luckies. No luckies. I have 2 opportunities to win here. Is this Tabletop Simulator? No, this is a... Oh, you had an interrupt. Okay. This is it. Someone's winning. Do you have another interrupt? Oh! Go for it. No, this is not Tabletop Simulator, nor do they have a digital client yet. This is... Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Give me a lucky. Yeah! That's 1 damage prevented. This is just a simulator that someone has made. That was their last 2 cards. Give me another lucky. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! And then just because I'm gonna pop that. Get that crap out of here! Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. That was so scary. That was so lucky. Okay. Choose one among them, put it in your hand, shuffle the rest back. Okay. That's what you're choosing, right? Yeah. Okay. I have an interrupt. But I also have my big guy. My little big guy. Drawing 3. My turn. Been collecting physical Pokemon TCG stuff. Completed perfect order set and am working on Pitch Black. Been wondering if the game would be worth it too. Or it's really good. It's right now it's better than it was before this last rotation. Before this last rotation, I'll play this. Oh, you know what? I should have drawn a card. Well. Before this last rotation, it was like just Dragapult and Gardevoir were like the decks. And if you weren't playing either of those 2, you weren't going to win. Dragapult, still really good. I don't think you should have used that interrupt there. Dragapult's still really good, but you can play like 12 different decks right now, and you have a good chance of playing and winning. It's actually a lot healthier right now. Jesus Christ! That's aggressive. Yeah, we'll take it. Guardia is decent too still, unless you get hit by Dark. That's the thing, though, is because there's a lot of good Dark decks in the format. Because it's not even just Darkrai. Gengar is not terrible. Ends Zoroark is really good still. Like, that's what made kind of like... And then because Gardevoir got rotated out, like regular Gardevoir EX, it's just Mega Gardevoir. And Mega Gardevoir isn't good enough by itself. It was really the Gardevoir EX that got rotated out. That's no longer in the format. So it's... Guardies just isn't good right now. Comparatively to, like, Dragapult, who is still just, like, really, really good. This sucks. My hand sucks. I mean, I can clear the board. You have damage on you, and then I can, like, tap this to power boost you and then attack you. Actually, Marnie, like, Grimmsnarl is also okay. I think it did well recently. And by... Rude. Oh my god! This is nutty. Uh-huh. The sad thing is I have no materials. I have no way of gaining materials. I can, like, do this and then, like, pop one. But I'm one material shy. All the luckies are coming up right here. Not sure what's going on, but so far it looks like Power. It is the Power. It's a combination of Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! And Vanguard. Yeah. I would say that's pretty much... Not so much... Yeah, basically. I mean, it's not as much Pokemon. It's very, like... It is very, like... Very much like Vanguard. Hey, hello, Kate. Welcome back. No! No! No, GG. Good match. I regret so much not getting my usual today. Oh no. Iced Americano sucks. I don't drink coffee, so I'm not... I know Americano is like watered down, like black coffee, right? Hoping it's not as toxic as Yu-Gi-Oh! The game needs to slow down. Right now, I'm unsure of the meta of PalWorld, other than dragons are just really good. That was one example. So far, I've played a couple of against a couple of opponents, and everyone's just playing dragons. I'm not trying to play meta. I'm trying to just showcase like what a mono-colored deck does. So I've been playing mono red just to kind of get what mono red does, which is kind of just like just damage, just throwing damage on the board. Not direct damage to the opponent, but just murdering pals with weapons. And I need more pals. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! But do these dragons have eyes that are blue? Oh, I am sure there are. Let's look. Cards. The wagon. Bam. Here is a dragon with eyes of blue. It's partially white. Its belly's white. And it's the meta dragon. And it's the meta dragon. This is the dragon that, hold on, let me toggle the variants so you can kind of read. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it is a cost 8 or less Dragon Pal, you may deploy it. If you did not deploy it, add it to your hand. And then what people are doing is putting down big Chungus over here, Yormintide, which can stand itself. And it has 4 strike. So you just smack, hopefully you hit 4 damage, stand it, smack it again. You're cheating out a Jormungand on like turn 5 is what you're trying to do. Who am I talking to? Also the YouTube chat. Kate, I'm co-streaming both to YouTube and Twitch. So I have my YouTube chat and my Twitch chat on here. Oh, you can't. Never mind. I was about to show it, but it's technically against Twitch policy to show a co-streamed chat on stream. Well, crap baskets. Blue eyes, white fur. It's a dragon. It's a dragon. There's the symbol here. You're multi-streaming? Yeah. I've always multi-streamed. But the thing about the dragon deck, Aaron, the thing about the dragon deck is what's also nutty is that it has like the most interrupts, which is the thing that nullifies attacks. So it's just like you play a deck that plays stuff like this, that draws 2 cards, put a card from your hand on the top of your deck. Then you play Chill It to cheat out the Yormintide, and then you could have, some people are playing red, some people are playing green. There's this one also where you can reveal a Dragon Pal in your hand, buff this, but it's a ferret. You just noticed something? What's up, Kate? Yeah, I think I need more pals in my deck and less structures. So I'm gonna go 1 less here, 1 less here. I'm gonna try to add, why haven't you got any animated emotes? Because I can't afford that. I don't have the skills to do so, nor do I have I don't have the skills myself to do it, and I can't afford to pay anyone to do so. It is also emotes. I do have like regular emotes, and those were like when I first started. I commissioned another streamer who does their art on stream. They did my like little me emotes, and one of them is my cat. One of my cats. And then I hadn't edited anything like that because I felt like I shouldn't just do emotes. The emotes should come naturally from the chat and from the community. Whatever the community wants me to make an emote, I can like take a note of it, and then it could be like the next thing. It just never came that way. It's just never done that. I agree. Animated ones have different vibes, but I don't know what I want to animate. Again, I feel like it should just go down to the community of what the community would like as an animated emote. I also don't want to do the ones that like so many like streamers have the exact same Like emotes, just obviously different art, but it's just like the same kind of like stuff. But I over time, whenever I have the disposable income to like commission someone to do that, I'll do it. I just don't have that right now. I should have some cheaper dudes. Sure. Yeah, you can always suggest stuff. I'm always open. I can take notes down. I don't know what to throw in here. I need another like 2-drop, I guess. I can throw in colorless as well. I don't need apples. Cannot be attacked by 4 or greater. We can just throw in 2 lamb balls. Do they sell Starter Decks physical? Yeah, it actually just came out like not too long ago. It's funny. It's been a meme on Twitter that the PalWorld keeps advertising. It's like, pick it up at your local game store. And everyone is like, my local game store does not provide PalWorld. PalWorld, you need to get on this. You need to reach out to LGSs and get them in stores instead of just saying, pick it up at your LGS. And no one's carrying it. You got Discord? I do not have Discord. I have moved away from using Discord a few months ago because I don't want to support Discord. I don't like the decisions that they've been making as a company, for both security reasons as well as just as a consumer. I do not like where I know everyone is using Discord and that's the thing that everyone uses, but I've stepped away from Discord and have been looking at other platforms. I am mostly just on like Instagram. I got them on my socials, but I'm mostly just on Instagram. I have like all of the socials. Yeah, I have Instagram. I'm on Instagram. I'm on Twitter. Blue Sky, Threads, Upscrolled. This is fine. We can keep this. We're going first. Play the furnace. Okay. That's fine. Reddit? Actually, I'm not on Reddit. I'm not on Reddit. We'll play the bunny, and then we'll assign the bunny to gain 3 material, draw a card. So now we have 3 material. We can reduce the cost of a gun. You DM'd me? I didn't get it. Hidden requests. Oh, you're smacking me with this thing? That's fine. I'll take it. It's happened to me yesterday. Another artist came into my stream yesterday. And it's the same thing. Like, they DM'd me, but I didn't get their DM. I am in my requests. It's just not showing up. I can throw a shotgun at something. We can assign the bunny, draw a card, and then we can consume 3 material to reduce a shotgun by 3, putting it at 1, because it can't be 0. We'll play the shotgun, pew pew on that thing, play this guy, and I think just chill. We're just gonna chill. Yeah, it's not showing up. But it was the same thing. I have someone called Jules that was in yesterday. Oh, Chuck, my follows. Okay. The follow went through. I'll just follow back. What are you doing? You're swinging with this? With Chill It, and then you're playing the blue Yormintide. Draw one card, choose up to one breasted. Okay. Pass. And then doesn't stand. So one of my guys aren't standing, but I will intercept this. Oh, you're not getting rid of the bunny. That's good. As much as I want a shotgun. Oh, I can. There it is. Yes. Yeah, it worked. It just took a second. I can. I can rest the bunny to get 3 material, make this cost 1, play this for 4, so that's 5. I'll be at 3. I just won't have... Oh, yeah, then I can interrupt something. Okay. Oh, I have 2 interrupts now. Go down this, play you for 1, pop all that, play you, pop that. Go. Yeah. And interrupt that. I can deal 1,500 to this. Swing face. That was unfortunate, but they lost to Chill It. Draw a card here. I will reply to you after the stream, Kate. Yes, sorry. Was just thinking for the over the game. Ow. Ow. Yeah, let's play you. At the end of the battle this attacked, you may return this to hand. So yeah, we'll play you. And then just attack player. That's pretty good. Yeah, bounce you to hand. And then we'll just end turn. They paid 3 to draw. Oh, you're a monster. At least I stand again. Do I take this too? Honestly, I could have used that. Darn, I could have used that. Oh, well. Oh, okay, perfect. That's actually really good. Hmm. Two, 4, 6 puts me at 1,000, so I still die. So this could just kill that. Or we attack here. We just chill. We just chill. Okay. I'm surprised they let that happen. I'm surprised that they did that. What did they do? Stack their card, chill it, and then play big guy. Yep, that makes sense. And now my dragon cat ready. God, the YouTube music sucks, dude. It doesn't... It's on autoplay, but it doesn't autoplay. Yeah. I can reduce the costs by 4. Play you. And I think I'm just gonna attack. If they block it, then they're good. Then they got it. They know I have a interrupt in hands. That doesn't really do anything. Ugh. Dragons are just so good. Ugh. Dragons are just so good. If there ever comes to like a ban list or something, they need to put Chill It on that ban list, I swear. No, not banned. Just like down to 2. They need to put Chill It to 2. I think Chill It is way too good for this current meta. For the first set, I think Chill It is just way too strong. What song is this? The song sounds like... Like, I know the inspiration for this. I'm trying to think of... Oh, Alice in Chain. It sounds like Alice in Chain to me. God. Chill it. I assume this is also a chill it. No. It's just mono red with PAL sphere in it. And single shot sphere launcher. Interesting. Very interesting. Chill It is just so good. It's just so good. It does seem like red blue or red green Chill It is just the deck to play. I guess not purple. I haven't seen a lot of purple, like purple Chill It. Adventure Time is a cool idea of a list where you're supposed to have one Kativa, one Chickapee, one Lamball on in your base, and then you play Adventure Begins, and they each get 1,000 attack. They each get +5 strike, so they're all at 6 strike. You can potentially just one turn kill with that. And like maybe I'll try that in another future stream whenever we get back to PalWorld. But I am going to not end the stream, but we're going to stop playing PalWorld. Tired of playing against Chill It right now. But one of the things that I am gonna do. Let's head back to Tabletop Simulator. I want to show another game. I was checking this one out, and this is an indie game called Escape Lane. This is an indie game called Escape Lane, and this one plays like Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's only monsters, so a little card fight Vanguard, but not quite card fight Vanguard. There's no like attacking. I'll show you how to play in this right now. There right now are 4 starter decks. There's even starter decks that you can buy right now, I believe, or on pre-order. I have to double check where it's the Fish Pals. No, I think it's a 2-player starter deck. Never mind. I think it's Fish Pals versus Ghoulies and Dragons versus Snugglers. But there are 4 starter decks here. And I'm gonna show off what these decks are. Or what the game is. So let me go in, grab a die real quick, and just say, let's grab a D8. It's because it rolls better than a D4. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll grab dragons, and we will challenge the Fish Pals. Okay. So what I'm going to do to kind of showcase this game is I'm going to play open hand both players. I'm going to do both players. I'm going to play open hand. And I will show you kind of like how the game setup is. So, like Yu-Gi-Oh, this is a 40-card deck, 3 copies per card in a deck. All of the cards that go into your deck are what are called critters. There are 2 different kinds of critters. There is a basic critter, and then there are legend critters. The basic critters you can just play as long as you have the AP cost in the top left corner. If you can, this one costs 0, so you can just play it. Let's get another example. This one costs 1. Every turn you get 3 AP, so you have access to just dropping down critters. But legends don't have an AP cost. They have a link cost. And it's not like link summoning in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's more closer to Exceed summoning, but as opposed to having an extra deck, it comes from your hand. So you overlay, or in this case, link 2 critters. Let's say in Glimis's link, critters totaling 5 EP or more. But you have to link 2 critters. So you can have this Lurklash and Axabubs, because they equal 6 EP, which is in the bottom right corner, which are escape points. I'll explain that in a moment. This is going to be 6 escape points, and you can stack the 2 on top of each other to play... Oh, wrong one. To play a Glimis on top. And then it has an ability where you can exhaust Glimis to draw a card and gain 2 escape points. That's kind of how to play the game. Again, there's no attacking, but there's stuff like Giga Whale, where you can shuffle cards back into the deck. And that's one way of doing removal. Dragon has some cards that just KO something, so that's just another way of clearing the board. So there's a lot of control aspects to getting cards off the board to prevent your opponent from gaining EP. So what is EP? The win condition is obtaining 80 EP. 80 EP is at the end of the turn. So the end step, the last phase, is you will gain EP equal to the total number of EP amongst your up to 4 critters that you have, because there's 4 critter zones. And you can't have more than that. In the bottom right corner. So this is 5, right? So at the end of the turn, you would gain 5. If I had something else, it would gain 1. And so that would be 6, right? And you would gain your 6 EP points. You have here monsters, which are different from critters. And when the game starts, you have 3 of your 4 monsters. So you always have 4, but 3 are randomly picked to be placed in your monster zones. Whenever you get 20 EP, you get to rescue one of your opponent's monsters, flipping it face up. That's at 20 EP. When rescued, there is a benefit that your opponent can obtain. This one is you get to discard any number of cards from hand to draw that many +1. That's what that does for your opponent, right? You have 3 as well. When you hit 20 EP, I believe 20 or more, actually. Let me double check. At every 20, I need to double check with the creator of the game. If you hit, like, let's say 21, does that all reset and you don't get the 21? Or does it reset to 20 and then you gain the 1? I don't know if it also goes down the line. I need to double check that. So some rulings I need to double check. So don't quote me on things. But when you hit 20 EP, you rescue a monster, and then it resets your EP. So you have to climb another 20 EP to rescue something else, get another 20 EP, rescue the third thing, and then you need another 20 to have all of these guys escape at once. Currently, there's not a way to, or at least I haven't seen, ways to re-trap monsters. But maybe in the future, maybe there's some of like cards that aren't in the default starter decks that I haven't looked at yet that re-trap. So we shall see. But yeah, for the most part, that's basically the game. You gain 20 escape points, rescue a guy, do that 3 times in total, and then gain another 20 points. So 80 points in total to rescue a guy. When you can also, because legends and basics are all critters, you can use legend critters to link into other legendary critters. So this one, you can link 2 critters to summon. I have learned, because I think it's vague in the rulebook, but you can link legends and basics, but you get all of the cards in a pile to get, so this will now have a 5 pile. Something very interesting there. So we'll draw, we'll shuffle up, both players draw 4, and if you don't have a basic in hand, much like Pokemon, if you don't have a basic in hand, then you reveal your hand, show that you don't have a basic, reshuffle everything back in, and draw until you get a basic. You do that until then. I believe that is the only mulliganing mechanic. And to show you my hands and how we're playing everything, I will have everything revealed onto the side, because I'm going to be playing both players. Deciding who goes first, I'm just going to roll a die. And high roll, actually I'll roll 2 dice, and high roll player will go first. So I'm going to roll 2 dice. That was not good. Hold on. There we go. This is 8 for the blue player, and then for the purple player, 9. So I will say that the purple player will go first. When the purple player goes, they will automatically start with 1 AP, and I believe the turn 2 player gets 2 AP. For the first turn for both players, they do not get any additional action points. But every turn starting from turn 2 and on, every turn both players will gain 3 action points. So turn 1 player will start. They have their 1 action point. So let's look at our hands. We have a Sly Scale. For 0, we can play it. When summoned, you must KO one of your critters in play, but it gives you 3 escape points. We have a Legend that can link using 2, but must be 5 EP or more. And then when KO'd, KO all critters. Then you may draw a card for each Legend KO this way. So we can hold on to this because that's really strong. Harmonics, which we can't play. When summoned, the first Legend played this turn has its link cost reduced by 2. And then Ember Heart, which needs 3 to link. But you also, those 3 need a total of 9 EP or more. And then when summoned, for each Legend linked to summon Ember Heart, you may KO something. So this is kind of like the boss guy. 2 actions can occur if you have nothing to do in hand. As many times as you want in a turn, you may spend an action point to buff one of your critters plus 1 EP until the end of turn. Another thing you could do is spend one of your action points to draw 1 card. We could play with 0. We could play the Sly Scale, but keep in mind, you have to KO one of your critters. It doesn't say one other critter. You have to KO one of your critters. So you have to KO your Sly. So this is all that the turn 1 player can do. This is their hand. They're going to go ahead and pass. Going to turn 2 player. They have their 2 action points. Let's see what we have over here. We have a Fin Wing, which we can play. When summoned, you may ready an exhausted critter, which is pretty solid. Lure Clash. When summoned, you must exhaust this critter, but it gets 4 EP. One thing I forgot to mention about critters gaining EP, any one exhausted does not contribute to the EP at the end, and exhausted critters do not or cannot be used as link material. But we could play this for 1 gain, and then the following turn we have something for 4, which is really good. We have Croxus, which you need to link for 2 with 7 EP or more. When summoned, if a legend was linked to summon this, you get to draw 2 cards. Pretty solid. And then Puddle Flit. When summoned, if you have another Fish Pal in play, you may place a card from your hand on the bottom of your deck to draw a card. Which we could place the Croxus, since we don't have any other legends. Less likely we'll be able to get to this. But we can, for 1, play this exhausted. We can actually end our turn, so we'll have 1 action point going into the next turn. So we can actually just end this here. We don't gain anything. Opponent doesn't have anything, so we're kind of fine with this. We can go into the turn 2 of the purple player. We get 3 action points, and we can actually kind of start doing stuff now. I kind of don't want to do a lot of this. One thing that we can do is pay 1 to play Luxurian. We can discard a card here to gain an additional action point this turn, which we can discard the Sly Scale, actually, and then gain an action point, and I will spend that action point to draw a card. We get 2 Harmonix, which is actually pretty good. But we can actually pass here, or his next turn we'll play a size 2, reducing you or you. They have 2 of those, reducing you by 4 EP requirement. That's 3 links. 5? That's pretty good. Yeah, so I'm going to pass, holding on to my 2 EP. And then since it's the end of the turn, this is not exhausted, we will gain 2 EP. We'll go over back to the Fish Pal deck. We'll stand, gain our 3, and spend 1 to draw a card. Oh, that's the monster. Axabubs. Constant effective. This critter is the only critter that gains 2, which it's not great. So we can actually spend another point to draw a card here. This is not terrible either. Okay. This is really good. So we can play for 0 the Puddle Flit. And I will, since I have another Fish Pal in play, I will place a card from my hand on the bottom of the deck and draw a card. I'll place this on the bottom of the deck. Draw a card. Another legend. Pretty good. 2 Fish Pals to summon. When summoned, place any number of cards in your hand to the bottom of the deck and draw that many cards. I could draw 2 cards. And then I could draw 3 cards if I wanted to put Whisker and this. And then you, a legend was used. One thing I can do here. This needs 2 to link. Oh, but that'll be short 1. I was going to say what I can do is link into Whisker Wave, use this, pay 1 to bounce the Lurk Lash, and then play it. It comes into play exhausted, and then play this, but that's too much for this turn. One thing that I can do in this position, though, is go into the Hydro Lash, shovel these 2 back in, draw 3, and then hope that I get something that can get me into this. I could instead just link into this, shuffle just the Whisker Wave, draw 2 cards, play the Thin Wing, and then go into the Proxys to draw 2 more cards. That doesn't sound terrible. I might just do that. Let's do this, go into this, then you place any number onto the bottom of the deck. So you're going to the bottom. We'll draw 2. This kind of changes a little bit, because you need at least 7. And I like your ability. So for 2, I can go ahead and play this. Actually, I could just leave it at this, because this is 8. This is 8 power. And we can hope that the dragon doesn't have a KO. I'm trying to imagine that we don't know what the dragon has, right? And just go in for the 8. And we have a decent hand to, like, hold on to. So going into the dragon's turn, 1, 2, 3. We have 5. So we can go ahead, play Harmonics for 2. The first legend played this turn has its link cost reduced by 2. I will go ahead, play another one to do it again. Then I will go ahead and link No. I won't do the second one. I'll play the first one, and then I will link into Inksra. When KO'd, KO all critters, then you may draw a card for each legend KO this way. I will spend 1 point to draw a card. I think I actually want to draw another card. Can't play this, but that's solid. And I think we're fine to just gain 9 here, or 6 here. Pass the turn. 1, 2, 3. For 1, I will play the Snibbit. And exhaust the Snibbit to give Hydro Dash +2 EP. So now it's 6. And this will be 1. I will spend 2 to play the Thin Wing to ready an exhausted guy. So this is 1. Hydrolash is 6. That's 7. We can play Proxys. When summoned, if a legend is used to link summon Proxys, draw 2 cards. So we're going to get 2 free cards off of that, which is more legends, which is solid. And this one draws cards, so that's also pretty good. We can hold, I think. We can hold these 2. We're going to go ahead and gain 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's not great. And then I guess this will be 22. Yeah. But I think it's in one shot, because I don't think it's like gain, gain, and then this goes over. I don't think I end up on 2. This is the thing I'm gonna have to ask how the EP 20-point reset works. But I'm gonna imagine as though overflow does not carry over. That's how I'm gonna play this demo. This may change. And I'm gonna rescue this. So Flutter Drake, when rescued, you can either gain 3 EP, or when rescued, draw a card for each legend in play. And that's 2. And drawing cards is actually really good. I'm gonna draw those 2 cards. Because again, it's for the opponent's like support. Really good for the opponent. How to get this off the screen? There we go. Okay. Yeah. Sounds good. Then it's gonna go to the dragon player's turn. We're gonna get 3. This is linked to other dragons. Then you may discard a card, KO something. I have 4 action points. I don't have anything to ready something, though. This costs 0. If I have another dragon to play, which I do, I can make you lose 1 EP until dragon's next turn. We'll do that. Cost 1, 7. Do this. Make you 5, and then you're 3, 4. For this. Yeah, we'll pay the 2. Oh, but you have to be weak 2. Yeah, that works. And then we'll pay the 1 for you. I'm not going to use the exhaust action. And I will link 2 into this effect. All other dragons get +1 EP for the turn. Then you may discard a card, KO a creature with 6 EP or less. I will discard to KO this. Then I have so much EP right now. Yeah, I will end the turn. Here I will gain 7. Here I'll gain 6. This puts me over the 20 threshold. And I will rescue this. And I will gain the 1 EP. Arrow Spear, when rescued, gain an additional action point during your next turn, or you may return any critter and any cards under it from play to its owner's hand. I'll actually do the... That's so good. And then you're also really good. Because this is 7, this is a 6. This is too much. I think I bounce this to hand. And all cards under it. That's also just really good. Okay. Yeah, and that ends the dragon's turn. We'll go over to the fish turn. And I think I draw a card. Okay, that doesn't help me. Draw another card. Okay. I think I will pay 1 to play Malfin. When summoned, choose a critter and play. That critter can't be KO'd or be used to link. I'm going to choose this. So during your turn, you can't link using the Gleam, which I'm just going to put a marble on it. Yeah. No, that can't link. But I have 5 power worth of linking. I can do Glimis. Yeah, I'm going to go into Glimis here. And actually, I'm just going to tap 2, gain 2 EP, and draw a card. So remember, the Glimis, since it's tapped, does not provide EP during the end step. So I'm losing out on 3 EP, but I want the draw card for next turn. I think drawing a card's really strong. And this can also combo in the future with another... what's the card? Thin Wing. You can ready the Glimis again. So you can tap, gain 2, draw a card, play Thin Wing, untap. Just the idea in the future. But we'll gain 9, or 7, I mean, putting us at 9 because of the Croxus. Going back to Dragon. So that can't link. Play 2. We can go back into this. This is 5. 1, 2, and then back into this. And I can actually just tap to draw a card. That's fine. Pay 1 to draw a card, I mean. Yeah, you know, I mean, I don't know. I think this is fine. We gain a lot. 14. So the Dragon deck is getting ahead right now. Going into the Fish Pal deck, it's going to draw a card. When summoned, exhaust a rival, doesn't recover during the rival's next turn. It's pretty good. I am going to pay 1 to draw another card. This requires 3 Fish Pals. And then on summon, you get paid 2 to shuffle everything back in. So we're going to hold this and actually just end the turn. So we'll gain the 12. And that's going to put us at the threshold. So we're going to go back down and rescue this one. Discard a number of cards. You may draw that +1. Yeah, I'll discard 1. Draw 2 cards. And that ends the turn here. Going into the Dragon's turn, what do we draw? Drew the Luxurian and a Shadow Flare. Oh, this also can be ignored now. You may discard a card to KO a critter EP4 or less. It's pretty good, but there is no EP of 4 or less on the opposing board. However, one thing you could do we can do is play this. I'm not going to gain another action point. I will link into... Oh, actually, I don't even need a Shadow Flare. I will just link into Emberheart And then for each legend linked, I can KO something. So I'm going to KO both of these. And then I'll spend 1 to draw a card. Cool. I'll hold on to that. This is going to get me over the threshold. And I will rescue this. When rescued, choose any player and have them place their hand at the bottom of the deck and draw 3, or place a card from your hand to the bottom of the deck and draw 2. I will place this to the bottom of the deck and draw 2. All right. I mean, it's a close race. Right now, it's a close race. So we will gain our 3. And we can play Malfin. Can't be linked or anything. Probably not going to link that, though. This comes into play Exhausted. And that can't be used to link. I'm going to spend 1 to hopefully get the exact card I wanted to see. So we'll spend 1 to play this. Spend 2 to play this. This is... Lure Clash being readied by the Finwing. This is 7 power. I don't have a 0, which would have been nice to get the Giga Whale. 7 power. I could, for defensive purposes, play the Scorptide, which taps this, can't ready during the next turn, but I do lose out on like 3 EP, which might have to be worth it. Yeah. We'll play this. This is going to tap this. Where's that marble? You don't ready. Exhaust. Rival critter. That critter doesn't recover during your rival's next turn. Yeah. So that's gone for a turn, so that doesn't provide any EP, and we'll just gain the 4. This is my hand here. We'll go over here. You don't ready. 1, 2, 3. This is our current hand. And that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll pay the 2 to play this. That's at least 3 power. And I think I'm going to just spend 1 to draw a card. And when summoned, all rival critters in play get -1 EP until their next turn. That's pretty good. I can't play it. I think this is all I can do for this turn. Since Exhausteds can't be used to link. Don't really want to link with this anyway at the moment. So I think this is my turn. That's the dragon's turn. Going into the fish pal turn. I will spend 1 to draw. Not what I wanted to see. Although that's pretty solid. I can go... Oh, tolling 7. Oh, you're 1 shy. We'll pay 1 to play this. This cannot be used to link next turn. And I guess I just hold this. Yeah, I'll hold this for 6. Pass the turn. This can't be linked. That's readied. And then I guess I'll just spend 1 to draw. Okay. I mean, that's... Oh. I pay the 2 to play this. This is going to KO a critter of 3 or less, which this is 3 or less, so that's KO'd. Could KO this instead, but nah. Nah, it's okay. I think, gosh, this YouTube music is really... It's on auto. Play. Yeah, this is gonna end the turn here. Or I could draw a card. Hope to get a 0. No. That's fine. We'll gain 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, putting me at 18. So we're almost to the threshold to rescue the third. Almost in the end game. We're getting close to the end game. Fish Pal turn. Have to spend 1 to draw. Oh, that's the wrong. Spend another 1 to draw. There's something at least. If you have another fish, this gets +2 for the turn. Yeah. This is rough. 6. Okay. We'll overlay to get this, which is at least 8. And then this can't leave play until the start of my next turn. So this is protected against any KOing effects. And I get 8. Do I want to end there? I'll actually pay 1 to draw 1 more. Okay. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. Actually, really good hands. 6. Oh, you're just 2 critters. Okay. We'll link into Shadow Flare. We'll discard Luna Flare to KO. Oh, 4 EP or less. That's nothing. Never mind. Ignore that. Can't do that. I can pay 1 to draw a card. That's when KO'd. KO everything. Pay 2 for Luna Flare. And then overlay the Luna Flare for the Sphinxera. When it's KO'd, you KO all critters on the board. Then you may draw a card for each legend KO'd. This way. That's at least 2. And then if this is KO'd, you get to draw 2, discard a card. You get a board wipe and you get to draw a bunch of stuff, potentially. Was this all rivals in play get -1 until my next turn? Oh, that's 7. I couldn't really do anything there. But we're gonna go down the list. We're gonna Enchantra. This is gonna get us over. We're going to rescue. When rescued, summon a legend from your hand without paying its link cost or shuffle. We're going to summon the Giga Whale. When summoned, you may pay 2. Oh, no. Oh. No. I guess you. We'll get you out here. If I saved 2 action points, then we could have Giga Whaled and shuffled everything back into the deck, but that didn't happen. But that's the turn for the Dragons. Dragons looking to end the game shortly. Very, very soon. They only need the 20 more points. So we'll get 3. We have to spend 1 to draw a card. Hopefully it's a 1-drop. It is a 1-drop. Oh, I needed a 0-drop. I can exhaust to gain the 2. This is gonna rescue you. They get to draw 2, discard a card. KO Shadow Flare. And then you would get to KO a critter of 3 or less, but there is none here. But this also draws me a card, which I did not do. And I can't take a I think we lose with the fish, but we will just play the 2. And then we get 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can't really do anything else. It's the dragon's turn. I just need 9. This is 9, 15, 16, 17, 18. I just need to play you, which is 2 cost. When summoned, if you have a legend play, you may KO a critter of 4 or less EP. Yeah. I didn't really target anything with this. Didn't really matter. But this is 9, 10, 11, 12, 18, 19, 20. So this wins the game for dragons. Yeah, this is critter. Sorry, this is escape land. These are critters. I was looking at the critters. This is escape land. This is essentially how you play. A couple of questions that I need to ask the creator about the reset, the rescue, or the escape point reset. Yeah, you can kind of see that there's a lot of like controlling of trying to like wipe the board, condense your board for a bigger guy, or using effects to like either KO, or what unfortunately I couldn't do was get Giga Whale set up to shuffle all cards back into the deck. But yeah, this was the Dragon versus Fish Pal. Yeah, a couple questions I'm going to have to ask the developer. I just kept sinking lower and lower in my chair. What happens with overhitting the 20? And, like, do you assign the 20, like, in any order? Like, assign the EP in any order? Marble. Yeah, there's 4 decks. Dragons look like to be all about the KO. You can either KO your own stuff to get combos, KO your opponent's stuff to clear the board. That's what it seems like dragons do. Like, I could have even KO'd my own stuff with the Ember Heart, but I kind of used everything into the Ember Heart. The Fish Pal seem to be like exhausting stuff to gain some kind of benefit, but also utilizing control mechanics like the Malfin, preventing people to link, using Giga Whale to shuffle things back in. Yeah, it seems that's what a lot of the Fish Pal do. There are two other decks, which are the Ghoulies. The Ghoulies are all about like dumping your whole deck into your graveyard and then kind of like synergizing cards out of your discard pile. And I kind of forgot what the Snugglers do. You can look at the Snugglers real quick. I think that was what they kind of do. Is there also like a pseudo control? They have like a game plan of like you needing a bunch of Snugglers in play, but also I believe they can do stuff like this where it's like preventing your opponent from playing Legends. I think that's the idea of I think that's the idea of the Escape Plan of those. Those are the 4 decks for Escape Plan. Yeah. Sorry, I'm DM'd the Escape Land creator. So I wanted to see if they had a second to answer questions. There's some other stuff here. These are tokens. Dino Egg tokens. Here are some Dino cards. This is a Dino deck. It looks like there's placeholder art. Looks like a robot. Bender. Terminator stuff. Ultron. So it looks like there's placeholder card art. Yeah. Baymax. So I want to say, this is how a lot of indie games should be doing. Just use like random card art until you can pay for like images for your game. I think I think the developer is doing the art themselves, but I think doing placeholder art like images without having to do back from Lurk. What's up, Kate? Welcome back. I think doing placeholder images until you make the art for the cards or commission someone to make the art for the cards. I think that's just a good idea. What did you miss? I was just showing how to play Escape Land, and I played a whole demo game of Dragons versus Fish Pals. Pretty much what I did. Dragons won. The Dragons won. Pretty convincingly. It was kind of close, but Dragons kind of won convincingly. I messaged the Escape Land developers because I had a couple of questions that I didn't see in the like official rulebook. This is the 1.0 version. But yeah, there was a couple of questions that I had. I wanted to double check. But yeah. Missed a lot. It was a decently long game, but nothing like, I don't know. It was probably like 20, 30-minute game maybe. And now I was just looking at the other stuff that's on the table. You're a Snuggler. some more dragon. Oh, some more stuff for the decks that are currently out. There was 4 starter decks. I played just this one demo game. Yeah, it looks like they have dinosaurs and robots as well. But again, it looks like they have placeholder images. Maybe I'll check out the robots and dinosaurs in the future. See what they kind of do. Because I understand a little bit of what the other decks do. You have like 2 control decks. You have an aggro deck with dragons. And then you have like a kind of like combo-y deck with ghoulies. Dumping everything in the graveyard and then recur everything back out of the graveyard. Yeah, very cool idea. Let me exit here real quick. That was Escape Land. I wanted to showcase that off because I didn't have, or I was taking a break from the PalWorld. I was tired of... Hold on. I was tired of just seeing the same Chill It deck over and over and over. Actually, not the same, but similar. Everyone's right now on the website is just playing the meta deck, and I think a card game is more healthier when there are more... 200's pretty good. I think a card game is more healthier in the meta when you have more than just one deck playable. Okay. It did change to Master Duel. So we're good there. Okay. We're playing Enneacraft. This is right now really the only this is kind of the only deck right now that I'm playing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. This is the deck that I am playing. If anyone wants to see it, it is a 50 card deck, which is bulky. But it's actually, for me, it plays perfectly fine. It doesn't brick as much because since Enneacraft is really, if you get any of the babies, you just go off. Enneacraft plays a bunch of these baby spaceships: red, yellow, blue, green, and black. All of them have the same effect, where if they're in your pendulum zone, you can search your deck for 3 cards, show them to your opponent, and then your opponent randomly picks one. And you add that to your hand, shuffle the rest back into the deck. They all kind of like have that. They all have effects that when face down, if your opponent were to do something, you can flip them face up to search your deck for any Enneacraft card. Could be a spell, could be a monster. But then also when Enneacraft monsters are flipped face up, another effect triggers. So like yellow banishes a card from hand, red pops a monster on the field, blue negates a card on the field, green shuffles cards from the opponent's graveyard or banishment back into the deck, and then black destroys a spell trap, but also special summons a monster from your hand face down, which rarely happens, but like very rarely happens, but it's really strong. That effect, it's just kind of like meh. But you play 3 of each of them because you need the starter, and those are the starters. And then you go off, you grab your spell cards, which I'll go over in a second, what those are. But let's talk about all of the big Enneacraft cards. Starting off, I'm playing 3 Leon. Isa Leon. The Lion. This one is whenever your opponent were to respond to any of your cards, you can flip this up to bounce 3 cards on the field back to their owner's hand. And then while this card has been flipped face up, if your opponent adds a card to their hand, they burn 900 damage. Pixia, another one of the main cards. Pixia is if your opponent would target one of your cards, you could flip it face up to negate the card that's targeting one of your cards. And then while this is flipped face up, your opponent cannot target cards on the field or graveyard with card effects. Like the face boss monster, but it's really best during your turn, and you can do, and it's really good on your opponent's turn, but it's like it's easier to get it off on your turn. Atorimar is what people call the whale. If your opponent were to activate a card during your turn, you can quick effect negate it and destroy that card. But then when this is flipped face up, you get to flip all of your opponent's face up monsters to face down defense position. And then all monsters changed this way cannot change their battle positions. So you can kind of lock people out from using their monsters. I'm playing 1 copy of Tail because even though it's really good, it's very bricky, it's very situational, and it's not the best. This is like, even though they're all of the big Enneacrafts are like good, Tail isn't the best one, even though it's still really good. If your opponent were to destroy any of your cards, you can flip this face up, and then once it's flipped face up, all of your face down defense position monsters and all face up Enneacraft spell cards are or cannot be destroyed by cards. So it's a way to bypass being destroyed. It's so good. The last couple of games I've played, Darkhole and Raigeki have been showing up more, and I don't have Tail, but those are such lesser occurring situations that it's not worth playing more Tail. If you just have Tail, it's good to have it, but it's not worth getting more. And then, yeah, when this is flipped face up, every time a monster is sent to your opponent's graveyard, they lose 900 damage. And then the last one, arguably one of the best Enneacraft, is Spia or Spider. It's the Spider. If your opponent were to activate a card at chain link 3 or higher, you can use this, flip this up, negate all of your opponent's cards on the chain. So good. You can use this during your turn or your opponent's turn, and what's really good is you have spell cards that activate from the graveyard. So if your opponent does a thing, and then you activate a thing from the graveyard, and your opponent tries to respond to it, you can use the Spider to negate all of your opponent's cards. Enneacraft Release grabs a pendulum monster, Enneacraft pendulum monster from your deck and puts it in a pendulum zone. But in your graveyard, you can banish this to put an Enneacraft monster from your extra deck back into your hand. Rebirth, you can shuffle any number of face-up Enneacraft monsters you control back into the deck and draw that many cards. And if it's in the graveyard, you can special summon an Enneacraft monster face down defense position, which is really good because your babies search your deck for any Enneacraft card. So you can like get Whale, use Rebirth to set Whale. Pretty good. Enneacraft Reset allows you to search for your field spell from your deck or graveyard, put it into play, and then if it's in the graveyard, you can banish it to flip face up Enneacraft monsters face down, I believe equal to the number of pendulum monsters in your pendulum zones. But then also, another thing you can do is if you already have your field spell in play and up to the number of monsters in your pendulum zone, you can use Reset to negate cards on the field, which is absolutely broken. And then you have Enneapolis, which is You can, once per turn, bounce any number of face-up Anycraft monsters or spells you control back to your hand. Whenever an Anycraft monster is flipped during either player's turn, you can put it either into your pendulum zone or to your hand. And then lastly, during every end phase, both yours and your opponent's, you can remove all EC counters from face-up cards you control and burn your opponent for 900 damage each EC counter. EC counters all of the pendulums, which is all of your Anycraft monsters. While they're in the pendulum zones, if any Anycraft monster is flipped face-up, the Anycraft pendulum zone card gets an EC counter. It's a lot of information. And then we're playing just like a bunch of control stuff. 2 copies of Super Polymerization, 1 copy of Called by the Grave, 2 copies of Fall on the Virtuous, 2 copies of Droll and Lockbird, 1 copy of Maxi, 2 copies, not 3, of Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, 1 copy of Dimension Shifter, and, to be annoying, 1 copy of Winged Dragon Raw Sphere Mode. Yeah. This is the deck. It's 50 cards. It's a lot of cards. But not usually bricky. Very rarely do I brick. We will go first. This deck likes to go first. And going first, the main card that hinders our gameplay is just Droll and Lockbird. Okay. We have 1 baby. We usually prefer to have 2 babies, but we have a baby. So we're going to set it up in the scale and activate, paying 900 life. My opponent has a response. Nope. We will, for here, we will grab Release. That way we get it, Release in the graveyard. And we will put something like yellow. Activate. Will the opponent respond? No. Okay. Here we can grab another baby. And here I like to usually grab one that I'm not really planning on using. We can use Reset here to grab our field spell from the deck. Play it. And use our field spell again to bounce our pendulums to hand. Play the pendulum that we haven't used yet, because all of them are once per turn. Use the green. Will the opponent do anything? Nope. We will grab black, because we don't really intend on playing black. Not usually. Scale black. Pay another 900 life. My opponent hasn't had anything so far, but they do have their toggle on. We will grab Rebirth here. Rebirth again, shuffling our face up Anycraft monster cards. And shuffling them back into the deck. And drawing that many. So we'll just shuffle these 2 in. Draw 2. We got green back, and unfortunately we have stuff in the grave, which is the 3 cards that we need, so we can't Dimension Shifter. However, we do have Super Poly, so we can at least discard Dimension Shifter for Super Poly. We have 2 spiders, so we can kind of respond to stuff. Oh yeah, all of the babies, oh actually all Anycraft monsters have the effect where you can reveal them in your hand to special summon any monster in your hand to face down defense position. So you can have a full board of defense position monsters set to go. It's nutty. But this is why I personally like Anycraft. And a lot of people dislike Anycraft because they're annoying to play against. A lot of people don't know what they do and such. But I like Anycraft because I like playing control decks I don't like this. Because I don't know what other, like, what they're planning on doing with Upstart. I'll search for whale. They draw a card. Trigger yellow. Activate Indianapolis. Put... Nope. Put it in the pendulum zone. And then banish a card in your opponent's hand. Sky Strikers. Okay. I hate Sky Strikers. We're grabbing a warrior. Yeah. Ray. You don't... Do you destroy? Oh, sorry. Wrong card. You do. Woo, baby. We're so back. What's up? Oh, and you're on Twitch chat. Just got your Twitch stuff back post-hack. Congratulations. I hate Sky Strikers. Why are their spells not once per turn? I hate it. No, don't play. Don't do Widow Anchor. Oh, my apologies. Boop. My apologies. I forgot to transition back. Ah! I did a whole deck profile. I totally forgot to hit the transition button. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Do I want to special summon something? Yeah. Yes, I do. Before they do something, I will activate Reverth. Put Leon face down. Don't you dare. Don't you dare respond to any of my stuff. Okay, now you can respond to my stuff. We're playing Enneacraft, the deck that everybody hates. You love Sky Strikers, but only because their story... Okay, their story is peak. Oh, you mad person. If you control Sky Striker Ace monster, which you do... You can special summon this by attributing... Okay, so you're a kaiju. You can only special summon when this card is destroyed by battle. You can target one card your opponent controls and destroy it. Pitch the D-shifter. I'll grab Starving Venom. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. Thank you for giving me a dark monster. But yeah, I know you're more of a Blue Eyes and Exodia player. This is the deck that actually got me back into playing Master Duel again. Because I was kind of like not playing. But since everyone can see again, and not everyone's blind from a black screen, this is the deck that I've been playing. This is the deck that got me back into playing Master Duel. It is 50 cards, so it is a pile. It is quite a pile. But it's just my play style. Can't possibly remember where I got my Exodia deck from. It's a bit of a pile. It's 50 cards. But it's Enneacraft. If anyone doesn't know Enneacraft, don't worry, you're not alone. A lot of people don't know Enneacraft or what they do. It is one of the hated decks right now because of what they do. So let's go over the deck profile. I am playing before. Let's do the non-engine first because that's a lot quicker. More hated than Mikako. Yeah, because Mikako, people aren't really playing Mikako anymore. No one's touching Mikako anymore. Playing 2 Droll and Lockbird, 1 Maxi, 2 Ash Blossoms, 1 D-Shifter. I am playing 1 Wing Dragon of Raw Sphere mode because I'm a control deck, and if my opponent just has monsters that negates my board or my stuff, I have to get rid of them. Droll and Lockbird, my Bane. It's my Bane too, but I'm also playing it. I'm playing 2 copies of Super Polymerization. You just saw me beating Sky Strikers with it. 1 Called by the Grave because the card's broken, and 2 Fallen the Virtuous because this card is also broken. That's the non-engine. Very short list of non-engine, but it's all control because this is a control deck. Let's go over the engine spell cards because even though it's going to be long-winded, CBG is always a staple. Just like Ash. True. True. Let's go over the spell cards because this is going to be, even though they're going to be long-winded, it's still going to be a lot shorter of a list than describing all of the monsters. Starting off, we have actually the field spell. This is the card. You want this on board. It's always treated as an Enneacraft card. Once per turn, during both players' end phases, you get to wipe your board of EC counters and burn your opponent for 900 damage for each EC counter you remove. And then you can target once per turn, you can target any number of your face-up monster cards. That includes your Pendulum Zone and the face-up monsters on the field. You're hopping off. It was really fun. Hey, thank you for stopping by. Catch you in the next one. Yeah, see you. It should be next week. Follow me on all of my socials. I usually post before I stream, so you'll know that way as well. Yeah, I'll give you pew ideas. Yeah. Ciao. But yeah. Great Landman. You can target all of your face-up Enneacraft monster cards and then bounce them to your hand once per turn. If an Enneacraft Pendulum monster is flipped face up, so if one of your defensive position monsters is flipped face up, you could choose to put one either in your Pendulum Zone or bounce it to your hand. That is also a once per turn effect. That's what the field spell does. It's crazy. You'll see it in a second. Release. So it's Grand Mole as a spell with extra. It's flip effect, hyperspeed. It's hyperspeed flip deck. That's what Enneacraft is. This is my new baby. Enneacraft Release. You get to place an Enneacraft Pendulum monster from your deck into one of your Pendulum Zones, but while it's in your graveyard, you can banish it to add any of your face-up Pendulum monsters in your extra deck to your hand. So if you lose any of your dudes, having Release in your discard or in your graveyard allows you to pitch it to get a dude back. Rebirth, you can shuffle any of your Enneacraft monster cards face up or in your hand. So your Pendulum Zones, any of your monster zones, anyone in your hand, you can shuffle any of them back into your deck and draw that many back. So this is like your reload or your magical mallet for Enneacraft. But while it's in the discard pile, if your opponent normal or special summons something, you can banish this from your discard pile to either special summon a Enneacraft monster face down defense position, or you can change one of your face down defenses to face up. Nutty. Seems to be a shitload of supports for it. which usually means either it's intended to be meta or an anime character specializes it. I actually don't know. Anime is dead, so yeah. That's true. And then the last engine spell card is Reset, which grabs your field spell from your deck or graveyard and activates it. Or places it. Sorry, it places it into the field zone. If you already have your field spell and one or more Pendulum Enneacraft monsters, you can negate face-up cards your opponents control equal to the number of your pendulums. They just negate the card. But there's more. If it's in your graveyard, you can banish it to flip a face-up. You can flip face-up Enneacraft monsters back face down equal to the number of pendulum monsters you control. I haven't watched the new anime. Everything from the end of 5Ds to current is dead. But 7s, yeah. New are pretty good in your opinion. I actually haven't watched any since Zexal. That's where I kind of stopped watching. That's all of the spells. That's all of the spells and engine monsters. I can shorten the explanation of what Enneacraft does to all Enneacraft monsters, all of them, have the same effect where you can reveal them in your hand to special summon any monster from your hand to face down defense position. And it's not once per turn. You can reveal the same one over and over and over to spam the board with face down defense position monsters. They all have it. Now, while in the pendulum zone, all of the babies, the 1-stars, you can pay 900 life points to search your deck or to grab 3 cards of your deck, and your opponent randomly chooses one, and you get to add that to your hand, shuffle the rest back to the deck. This is why you have a lot of 3-ofs, so you can just pick the card that you want. All of the babies do it. While in the pendulum zone, all of the big ones, at the end of the battle phase, if another Enneacraft monster is in the other pendulum zone, you can destroy one of your opponent's monsters with equal to or less than? No, just less than. With less attack than the big guy. So they're all 3,000. So you can pop something of 29 or less. All of Enneacraft monsters, while they're in the pendulum zone, if any of your Enneacraft monsters, right? No, whenever any monster is flipped face up, you put an EC counter on it. And again, why that's significant is because your field spell removes them during both players' end phases, burn 900 for each EC counter. But all of them while they're in the pendulum zone, if anyone flips up a monster, they get an EC counter. Absolutely nutty. But then all of the babies, while they're on the field, if your opponent does something, they flip face up. So if your opponent activates a hand effect, red flips up, and then it gets to pop a monster on the field. If your opponent tries to add a card from deck to hand specifically, yeah, then you get to flip up yellow, you get to search your deck for a card, and then banish a card from your opponent's hand. Blue, if your opponent tries to use an effect that special summons something, you can flip blue up, search your deck for a card, and then negate an effect monster your opponent controls. If your opponent activates a card from their graveyard or banishment, you get to flip green up. Green will search your deck for a card, but also you get to shuffle 3 cards from their grave or banishment back into the deck. And then black is if your opponent activates an effect that would set a card to the field, you can flip it up, search your deck for a card. All of the babies search your deck for a card. And then you can destroy a spell trap your opponent controls. And then if you do destroy a spell trap your opponent controls, then you get to special summon any monster from your hand face down defense position. Whew. What's the pure do again? Nothing tops in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime is there's a basic Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, old school Yu-Gi-Oh was peak. I like Duelist Kingdom, but also Battle City. Battle City was also peak. 5Ds was pretty sick though. I liked 5Ds as well. Pendulum Summon doesn't matter for this deck because it's literally impossible with pure Enneacraft. Oh, that's what. Yeah. With pure Enneacraft. Because they all have 0 pendulum scale. So they do nothing in regards to pendulum summoning. They're just spell cards. It's just one of the ways that Yu-Gi-Oh has kind of, or Konami has kind of like made pendulums just spell cards. But all the big monsters, these are the ones that you want on the field that do stuff. Leon, which is a lion. If your opponent were to respond to one of your cards, you can flip Lion up to bounce 3 cards on either player's field back to the hand. So you can bounce extra deck monsters back to the extra deck. You can bounce trap cards face down on your, or spell traps that your opponent has face down that you are afraid is like a mirror force or something. Bounce that to the hand, whatever. Pixia. You can also bounce your own cards, like I mentioned. So if your opponent tries to pop one of your stuff, you can, like, in response, flip up Leon, bounce that thing that they're trying to pop or whatever. It's just another protection of your cards. Pixia is if your opponent tries to target any of your cards, you can flip up Pixia to negate the targeting. Oh, I forgot to mention, Leon, after it's been flipped face up, if your opponent were to add a card to their hand from anywhere, they burn 900. Pixia is, yeah, when your opponent tries to target, you can flip it up, negate the effect, and then banish a random card from your opponent's hand. And then after this was flipped face up, your opponent cannot target stuff. Any card on the field or graveyards with card effects. A Torimar, the whale. Actually, does anyone know what Pixia is? Is it a dragon? Might be a dragon. Japanese card games love dragons. It could be a dragon. Because they're all like animals. But whale. A Torimar is the whale. Everyone calls it whale. This one is like the broken one. The one that people hate the most. But it's not the best in the deck, in my opinion. It's just the most broken card. You know, my brain on modern, unless it's something old, renew it. I don't know it. It's, yeah. Whale is, if your opponent activates a card during your turn, you can flip this up, negate and destroy? Yeah, negate, destroy. But then when it's flipped face up, you get to flip all of your opponent's face up monsters to face down defense position. And then all monsters that were changed this way cannot change their battle position. So you kind of like Ojama trio them, or do you like what is it? Like Cash Tiralock, essentially. Where you just flipped all their monsters face down, and then they just can't flip them back up. So they're just stuck there. Tail is also really good, but it's also like the least powerful, but it's still really good. It's just hard to like get it to work. Where if your opponent activates a card that would destroy one of your cards, you get to flip it up, and when it's flipped face up from that effect, all of your face down defense position monsters, as well as your face up Enneacraft cards, cannot be destroyed. For the rest of that turn. But then also, after it's been flipped face up, whenever your opponent has a monster go to their graveyard, they lose 900 damage. Like, it's really good. It's really, really strong. It protects your deck from, like, non-targeting destruction, like Raigeki or Dark Hole. But your opponent needs, like, those 2 cards. You know what I mean? It's, like, very situational. And then Spia, or, sorry, it's the Scorpion. Tail is Scorpion. And then Spia is Spider. Arguably one of the best Enneacraft monsters. When your opponent would activate a card on either player's turn at chain link 3 or higher, you can flip up Spia and negate all of your opponent's cards on that chain. So if your opponent plays a card, and then in response you play like Pixia, and then your opponent tries to like imperm the Pixia, you could Spia, negating the imperm and the thing that they were targeting with. Like if they try to like fall on the Virtuous, and then you Pixia, and then they imperm your Pixia, you can negate their fall on the Virtuous and their imperm. But it can go anything on the chain. So like you can do something like fall on the Virtuous, Pixia, they imperm, you Leon to try and bounce your like Pixia or stuff back to hand, and then like other cards that like on the board or whatever, and then your opponent tries to like negate that with like a monster effect. You can Spia and negate all of your opponent's stuff. It's great. I love it. And then yeah, the extra deck is just we never touch the extra deck. It's never really, it's not anything that we use. Super Poly is really the only access we have to the extra deck, as well as the fall on the Virtuous. Fall on the Virtuous sending branded Albion as well as Ecclesia to pop something. And then Super Poly, we have many targets for Super Poly. And then the very, very rare, this could just be a Super Poly extra deck, but the very, very, very rare, and has only happened 1 out of like the 100 games that I've played with Enneacraft, is your 2 babies, you can exceed into Lilask assembled Nightingale, because this card gets 200 attack for each card attached. It can attack directly, and while it has material, it can attack up to the number of times it has material. So if you had 2 babies, you can go into Lilask. It's a 400 attack, can attack twice. And then you can also detach one to prevent it from being destroyed. But you can also go into Downward Magician instead. You can go into Downward Magician, and it's the same, where it's kind of like bigger, depending on how many materials it has. It has piercing, and if it inflicts damage, you detach material. But you can also go into Zeus. Because you can go into Zeus. Literally it. And then you have 1, 2, 3, 4 material Zeus, so you can like wipe the board twice. It's it. And then you're playing Typhon, because I have Typhon. Yeah. But that's the deck. In all card games I play, it's well known at this point that I like playing the stun, the control, the mill, the burn, like whatever, like just like non-meta, like control. Like control is also meta, but I like playing control. I like playing stun. I like slowing the game pace down and being like, no, you can't play the game. Sorry. That's what I like doing. What are you doing? Molcharmy? Maxi? One thing why D-Shifter is really good in Enneacraft is because this deck dies to Droll and Lockbird, and Droll and Lockbird specifically says that you need to send it to the graveyard. But it doesn't send to the you can't send to the graveyard on the D-Shifter. No. I have black. That's what I just did. I'll do green. We're gonna go full Hail Mary. I'll show you what I mean by that. Because none of these cards are going to go to the graveyard. Like, all my spells that I need in the graveyard, none of them are going to the graveyard. So what I'm going to do is just... I'm just going to Reverth for as much as I can Reverth. We will play Reset. Grab our field spell. Activate field spell. Grab our 2 pendulums. Bounce these back to hand. play. Blue is the one we did not play yet. Correct. Play blue. Grab yellow. Play yellow. Activate. And here we grab Rebirth. And we're going to activate Rebirth here. It's very unfortunate that all of my spell cards are already banished, but it's fine. It's what we have to do. We're going to shuffle in all 4 back into the deck to draw 4. That's so good. That's such a good hand. We're going to release to grab red because it's the only one we haven't activated yet. And then we'll activate red. Nah. And then we'll grab... I have Pixia. I have Pixia and Spia in hand. Insane. We grab Leon here. All right. And we activate... We can't actually use Droll. Keep that in mind. Because when we go to their turn... This is just discard, right? Yeah. So we can actually use Ash Blossom. But we can't use Droll because Droll says we have to send it to the graveyard. And during their turn, it's going to be under D-Shifter. Yep, they have 5 cards. 6 cards, sorry. They just drew. Under D-Shifter. And we have an Ash Blossom. And we have a couple of negates and stuff. That they don't know. They don't know what it is. The only card that they know we have on board, face down, is... playing against Blue Eyes. The only card that they know that we have face down is blue. Yeah. I'll Ash that. That's fine. And all their stuff is getting banished. All their stuff is getting banished. Because of D-Shifter. Dictator of D. While you control Blue Eyes monster, you choose the attack targets of your opponents. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just... If they used an effect to special summon a monster, blue is going to negate a monster on their field. If they were to target any of my cards with anything, I get to negate it. If they respond to any of my cards, I get to bounce cards back up. And if they were to activate a chain link 3 or higher, I can negate all of their stuff. That was that turn. That was that game. This will actually probably be my last game. And we're going first. We get to go first. I love when my last game of the day, I get to go first. I gotta do laundry for work tomorrow. And then start getting ready to cook dinner. I don't know what I'm going to make, though. I have an idea. No! No connection. No. But I was going to go first. Why so rude? Yay! I had to go first. Let's go. Oh yeah, I can move the chat back over in front of the screen here. Makes it easier for me to see chat, so I don't have to look over this way. I can keep looking this way. Ew! What a terrible hand. That's totally fine. We'll take it. As an Enneacraft player, that's very common. People see Enneacraft, they're just like, nah, it's fine. I don't want to deal with it. They would much rather take the loss and just win the next couple of games or whatever than to deal with that. And that's one of my favorite feelings as a card game player. Is, oh, I'm sorry, you want to do something. Oh, I'm sorry, no. I still have that time for that, for an actual game. Can we go first? Are we playing against Blue Eyes? Going second against Blue Eyes kind of sucks. Blue Eyes usually isn't too much of a hassle, though. Oh. Oh. Okay. I mean... What's with the double droll? I'm playing 50 cards. Oh, this hand sucks, dude. Okay. So we activate release first. They didn't activate anything in response. They're playing Blue Eyes. I should be okay with red. Use red. Grab yellow. I'm gonna use yellow to grab blue. Mm-hmm. How much does Blue Eyes search to and add to hand? I know they set cards to their field, and I know they like special summon, but like how much search add to hand? Right, because you only for adding to hand, right? Cannot be added to the player's hand from main deck. What do we grab? What do we grab? Grab green here. And then we grab Rebirth, I guess. Shuffling two. Yeah, it's unfortunate we didn't get reset, but it's fine. Reset does allow for us to kind of ignore our soft once per turn. Maybe we just do all four. No, maybe we just do three. I'll do three. I have yellow still. Oh, we didn't have black before. And then with black, I guess I'll just grab whale. Yeah. I'll grab whale, two whales and a Leon just to see what we get. I don't know. I'm not fully... This is fine. We only have two cards to show for this. And we'll just do this. And then we set Super Poly. And then we have a Droll. We have a Ash. We have Super Poly. We have a card that bounces 3 cards. And we have a card in their hand. Let's see what, okay. I'll ash that. I don't want to ash that, but I'll ash that. So that's one of the cards that adds to hand. That's not fun. You have another thing to add to hand. Mikonko, you were just talking about this. Uh-huh. This is the first time me seeing Mikonko in like months. I just realized that the symbol for tuning is a tuning fork. Oh, that's rude. You're an illusion. You're a psychic. This sucks. I can soup. Oh, I have 2 earth. You're once per turn. You can target a card you control, return it to the hand, I assume. Yep. Okay. What else does Mikonko do? They're exceeding into... a light monster. Add an equipped spell from... No. But I will respond with this in hopes I banish it. No Super Poly. Oh yeah. I will add... Whale, I guess. Okay, they're adding... Do I activate this? Yes. I will also, in response, Droll here. Just in case. No. And then, yeah. We'll add it to the Pendulum Zone. We hit the card that they searched for. I do know that this is what they do. That they're all like zeros, but they do stuff in battle, right? The equipped monster cannot be destroyed. Special summon. If this card is equipped with it cannot be destroyed by battle, and your opponent takes any battle damage you would take involving this. While you control an equipped card, your opponent cannot target... Okay. Okay. Mud Dragon's probably the most annoying card. Okay, that's back to hand. Okay. We can get Lion back, and we have one Searcher. And I gotta make it count. Hmm. Who do I grab here? We're gonna keep blue. And then I'm gonna reverse. See if we can get something. We're gonna shuffle into 2 blacks. And we'll grab. They kind of don't need to do anything. I'm now realizing. All they need to do is just attack the Mud Dragon. Very unfortunate that I didn't have Whale initially. Because Rebirth is your opponent has to summon something. All they need to do is just go battle phase and smack into Mud Dragon, and I lose. If they do anything else, they will be potentially helping me. Okay, they're good. They can actually hit into anything, and I lose. Yeah. Damn. I needed blue to negate that effect, but all they needed to do was anything else but that. If they would have tried to summon something, it would have been over. I would have won that game. All they needed was like a normal or special summon. I would have won that game. Oh well. That's how it goes. That's how it goes, though. You know? Conco. Haven't seen them in forever. It's so funny that you mentioned it, too. And it just randomly showed up. I never see McConco. Oh, if I had Whale instead of Leon for that one turn, would have been fine. I would have been fine. I searched for 2 Whale and 1 Leon, but they gave me the Leon instead of the Whale. Oh well. Damn. All right. Well, thank you, everybody. Oh. Well, thank you, everybody, for tuning in, whether you were live or coming in later on through the VOD. I appreciate every single one of you. We did a lot in these 4 hours. We played PalWorld. I got to showcase Escape Land a little bit. We will for sure be showing off that game again in the future. Jesus, this camera. We will be showing Escape Land off again in the future. I did message the developer, and they want to showcase the game in the future. So we'll be doing some more Escape Land. And then we got to close it out with some Yu-Gi-Oh! We got to Gold 1 from, I think, 3 at the beginning of the stream. At the beginning of me starting. So we got to Gold 1, yeah. So we're almost back to Platinum on the new month. I doubt I'll hit Master by the end of the month, but I will be periodically coming back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Just to see where the grind goes. There's also Pokemon TCG Live, which I am currently Master Ball, and there's like a couple more weeks before. Hey, Jules, you just came in at the end. What's up? What's up? She. Yeah. We got three different card games that we got to play today. We ended on Yu-Gi-Oh! We got to play some PalWorld. Got to showcase Escape Land, which the developer was happy that I got to showcase the game a little bit, but also they are down in the future whenever we can get schedules to align. They want to hop on as well, and we can get some games in. So that'll be cool. We get to play an indie card game with the creator on stream. That'll be nice. And then we got to end up with some Yu-Gi-Oh! Yep, there's still a whole month of the current season. We'll see if we hit Master. I highly doubt we'll hit Master. But yeah, and then yeah, Pokemon TCG. We are already Master Ball. We're already Master Ball. So we'll maybe hop into Pokemon at some point. But we'll see. Check IG. I will. Someone else was also in here. They wanted to message me. Kate Mitchell or Mitchell. They were also a person who wants to like work on like emotes and stuff. So people are coming in. Art people are coming in. That's cool. Still can't right now. Don't have the disposable income. My thing that I use to carbonate my beverages. I know it's a lot. Yeah. There's a lot of them. I haven't gone on Discord in like 5 months, like multiple months. But I bet that my DMs on Discord are completely flooded with... No, it doesn't have to be right now. It doesn't have to be right now. I don't have money for it right now. Because like I was just about to say, I carbonate my own water to make my own like energy drinks at home. And it saves me a lot of money on energy drinks. But the thing that carbonates my water broke. Yeah, there's a lot of bots on Discord. But my carbonator broke. And so my wife and I just are getting me a new carbonator. So that was some money. That was some money. We also got new like tech stuff. Like I got a new stream deck. I got the 8x4 stream deck. My wife and gave my wife my 4x4. 4x4? Or was it 4x3? It might have been a 4x3. But I got the 8x4. Why do you drink carbonated water? I just like carbonated like water and then mixing in stuff. Like I have a like energy drink infuser and stuff like that. I just like carbonated water. I like the burn. No, nah, I just do. I just like carbonated drinks. Like I drink water, but I just like carbonated drinks also. So whenever I have an energy drink, instead of going out and buying energy drinks, it's cheaper to just make it all at home. You get what I mean? You picking up what I'm putting down? Also a thing, it's good for cooking. If you make like a beer batter, but you don't want to use beer, because maybe you don't like the taste of beer, you can carbonate water. Put that in like a batter. I have done that. I've put carbonated water in a batter for frying something. Not a big beer fan. I'm not a big, like, I don't like the hops. I don't like the taste of beer. But if you were to like batter, make like a frying batter for like chicken, shrimp, whatever, carbonated water. Okay. Well, thank you everybody for tuning in. Whether you were live or coming in later on through the VOD, I appreciate every single one of you. Whether you were on YouTube or whether you were on Twitch, thank you very much for tuning in. If you're on YouTube, think about subbing to the channel. It is free, and if you hit the notification bell, you will get notified when a video or when a stream goes live. If you're on Twitch, equivalently, if you want, hit the follow button. Again, it's free, and you'll get notified for whenever I go live next. Alternatively, there is my link tree on both YouTube and on Twitch, that if you go onto my socials, I have basically everything. Instagram, Twitter, Threads, Blue Sky. I'm also on Upscrolled, if anyone's on Upscrolled. I usually try to post when I go live before the stream. Ugh. Did I say Threads? Instagram, Threads, Twitter, Blue Sky, Upscrolled. Those are the socials that I'm on. And I usually tend to try to post when I go live right before, or I usually get everything set up. Click live. And then hit, like, post on everything. Yeah. You'll know when I go live next. I'm mostly active on Instagram, usually through my stories. I need to get back into posting stuff at some point. I used to do it a lot, like when I first started out, One of these days. I'm not stressed about it. I'm working towards it. Yeah. I'm working tomorrow, and then I'm working, tomorrow through Monday, I believe. So I won't be streaming on those days. I will be available, I think, Tuesday through Thursday. So the next stream is probably going to be somewhere there. I don't have a set day what it is going to be, but just know next week there will at least be one stream. And you will know on my social medias when that is. So thank you everyone for tuning in. And yeah, until the next stream. Deuces.